Whoops. Okay. What's good, Selena? I think no, that's not Selena. Zelsan? I don't know how you say that. What's up, brother? Let me put this in a actual spot that I could see. Hey, yeah. All right. Today is another day of learning. Um, I'm preparing myself for the tasking to come. Got to do a lot of models, so those models need materials, which means that I either relearn Substance Painter, and I have a very old version of Substance Painter, or I learn a newer program, which I was researching last night. It is actually pretty strong. Um, you can do Substance Designer style uh, material creation in there. You can do layered texture painting, like the Substance Painter. You also have mixer like uh, tools in there where you can take you know this material of rocks and you can take this material of mud and you can blend those two materials together to create a whole new material. Then you can use data from that material to make another material. It's like a really in-depth material creation suite. So I want to learn it. And apparently they have a plugin for Unreal Engine so that you could make a graph and then you'd be able to um, instantiate that graph inside of Unreal Engine. I don't. I'm not sure if you can edit the graph, but there used to be an old plugin for Substance Designer. I'm not sure the performance cost of it, but if there's any way for me to reduce the amount of like round tripping I have to do, that would be good. Unreal also has like a built-in tool for like Substance Designer style texture creation called Texture Graph, but from what I understand, it's not that fleshed out yet. So I've only used it to like pack textures or remake textures. But yeah, I was looking at a couple of videos last night. I just finished, not just finished, but I was finishing up one today. I think this is it. I'm doing material InstaMat, trying to learn InstaMat. So I want to do like an introductory tutorial. I was watching this last night and I started watching it again in between the time that I told you I got to get ready for the stream and now, which is 10 minutes. So really just learning some stuff. So yeah, I was saying that this program has Substance Designer, Substance Painter, and Quixel Mixer all mixed into one. Um, I'm not a fan of the renderer. Doesn't look that good, but doesn't matter. That's not where your materials are going to be at. So right now, it looks really interesting. Apparently, it even has like the tools for you to procedurally create geometry in here. Like in this video, he shows that he made all of this inside of the tool uh, with like a procedural geometry creation. He made the mesh, unwrapped the mesh. He also created laws for it, all in one tool, which is pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if I would do anything like that because you don't know how clunky it is compared to Houdini. But overall, it's a really good looking program. Mm, nice. I actually used this, but this was my first introduction to this because I was trying to take an image of something and turn it into like a full material. I think I took an image from like ChatGPT, maybe. I can't remember. I think it might have been ChatGPT. I generated like some kind of tileable texture for grass or rock just to see how this worked and put it in here and was able to like generate a full material from it, which is pretty cool. All right, so this is the actual tutorial I'm going to watch here. Apparently, it's 8 minutes to show you how to do like just a simple material in there. I'm gonna add this to my because it's about to be one of those apps that I use quite often. Put it over here. What is this? Splice. Yeah, I haven't used Splice in so long. I think I'm still paying for that too. Gotta turn that off for a little bit. All right. All right. Ooh, excuse me. I'm gonna follow this tutorial to get introduced to this node-based thing. I don't know if y'all can hear this. Hmm. Yeah, that's cool. Hmm. Hmm. So we pass the output, say height to normal. Uh-oh, it doesn't feel like the same thing. Hmm. Height to normal. There it is right there. Okay. And then you got height to ambient occlusion. Nice. That's dope. What's good, AW? Yeah, man. Trying to learn it. Gonna start using it. Um, it said I could mess with this thing. So brick is how many bricks? So that's the opacity. Count 8 by 8. Count multiplier. Count repeat. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Blood feel. What else is there? We got bevel. Never used it. Roundedness. Rotation variation. Hey, this is fucking cool, dog. This is cool. I tell like there's a part of my brain that wishes I could just do shit like this all day to like master it, but I can't, bro. I have to like settle for like diagonal pattern. Ooh, that's like a fence. I could do this and make like a fence or a net or something like that. But yeah, that's like a fence right there. Um, how's he getting that though? Not shaders, but just like tech art and like as a tech art as a whole, pretty much. He's got like he's got a rotation. Yeah, bro. I gotta do things like I have to like do things I don't want to do a lot. Where the fuck is this? Why don't I got the same rotation that he does? Rotation mode, 45-degree angle. Okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, he's got like a whole like his shit looks way different than mine's. He's got diamond brick. What do I got over here, bro? Oh, you got different shapes. Where's that at? He's got diamond and then general. Okay, maybe there's a diamond brick generator. Diamond? No. Okay, I don't see that. Um, oh my God. Close that back up. I'll close that right back up. Yeah, his shit looks way fire than mine's. So I guess that's what the diagonal pattern is for, because he doesn't have that option. So maybe if I were to where's he looking at? He's probably looking at this output then. What is he looking at? Is he like viewing the result material? Oh, okay. So he's got this here and then this here. And then I'm guessing he's looking at the view preview as 3D material. All right, let's play. Let's have a go at it. Oh no, I see it now. Mode. Diamond. Aha. Say less, cousin. Yeah. Fucking with that. Fucking with that. On slime ball. Yeah, make a nice little walkway or whatever this is going to be. His looks like he has way less count than I do. He got like fucking maybe 3, maybe 4. Yeah, I'm just following what he's doing. If I can see what he's doing and try to do the same thing, that means that's how I learn. If I'm able to copy what that guy's doing, that means I'm without like copying his thing, just like going off of the reference. I think that's a pretty good way to learn. Now we got fucking circles right there. So that I don't think he has any roundedness, but I'll put like 0.15 on the roundedness. I got a little rotation variance here. I don't think he does. And it looks like he's got like some height variance, but how is he doing that? Oh, luminance. Okay. So you can change like the height and depth of some of these as if they're like crooked or whatever. Like some are missing. Ooh, this is fire, bruh. Honestly, this is a little bit bigger here. Oh Lord. Oh, okay. I see. Still the that's like some of these have been missed. Some are missing or whatever. Let's just reset this and put it up. He's got his luminance up to 1. Oh, gotta love that. Please tell me that the Y key does a scissor. No, it doesn't. Fuck. So slope warp here. So another thing that I saw, and there's a video that shows this, is that it's they made this really similar to in terms of like terminology. They made it similar to Substance Designer. So if you had like some Substance Designer tutorials that you knew were good, you can take them inside like in here. And I think I'm gonna keep it a stack with y'all. I think that's a method because this is free. So I don't know if y'all remember this, right? There used to be a time before Blender got really popular. There used to be a time where Maya, 3ds Max, who was that? Oh yeah, I'm not looking at the chat. My bad, dog. Justilix 11. There is a sign up on my website. It should be inside of the bio of my whatchamacallit, like my channel. And if you sign up there, you get put into the queue. But it's deep. It's deep right now. It's like 100. It's like 100 motherfuckers in there right now, bro. So get in there as fast as you can. And I'm working hard right now to get the game to a point where it could be play tested by like. And don't mistake me when I say regular people. I just mean people who aren't developers, like by trade. Like I test with other developers, and they're able to like put aside the fact that I don't have artistic shit in my game, and they can say they can focus on like the actual meat and potatoes of the game, and not the macaroni and cheese and the fucking cornbread. You get what I mean by that? Like the meal is there. The thing that can get you full is there, but you know the other stuff that you want. You know, sometimes motherfuckers like dipping they cornbread in some gravy or whatever. However, people eat cornbread, or you like a big plate of mac and cheese on the side, and that stuff is not there yet. but I'm working hard to try to like give you like a small serving of that, so that your focus is not so much on what's missing, because that's basically what I've been seeing on the internet. Everybody just has something to say about what's not there, and they don't really care about what's there. There are some people who have the sight, the foresight, they can see it, but not everybody has that. So it's going to take a little time, and like I said, it's going to be worth it. The more time I take to, let me plug this into here. Did they keep that there? Oh, it's smart. It's smart. I fuck with that. The time that it takes is going to be worth it for sure. But how can I select Control Shift? Okay. But we gotta take that time, and can I fucking double click? Thank you. Thank you. This program is so good. This program is so good. I wish I can change these nodes, like the type of node that it is, the type of line, so that it was like a line like that. It didn't have the curves. But yeah, speaking of this method I was just talking about, taking substance designer tutorials and remixing them bitches in InstaMat. Now, InstaMat might not be as popular because people don't know about it. But the people who do know about it, they probably ain't fucking dove into it yet. Maybe because they have sunken cost syndrome. They've already paid for fucking substance designer or substance painter, and they don't want to invest the time. But you give them some good content, I think they all for it. Hey, what happened to my camera over here? It's there. It's there, but it's not in the stream. Oh, maybe I just can't see it. Okay. All right. Let me continue with this. I am not paying attention to the chat. I'm sorry. There's been a bunch of people that's jumped in here. I usually say what's up to them and on the Instagram side. You know, Instagram, motherfucker, jump in this bitch and instantly leave. But I think it's because it's a part of the story. Like, so that's, people will flip through the story and they'll just fucking. So you got turbulent something. Turbulent purling noise. I think that's what this is. Mm. Intensity. Okay, hold on. So we got a blend, we got a cracks organic, and then we rerouting that. So let's just hit this with a blend. I'm guessing that's the background. We got a crack organic. Okay. And we're blending this. Is there a mask? There isn't the mask. And we reroute this guy here. And I didn't see what he changed. The opacity of that. He changed the opacity. So he changed the opacity of the blend, I guess. Why do the cracks feel like they're coming out of the mesh instead of invert? What did he do? His look like they're going in. Background is this. Foreground is that. Subtract mode. What? Bro, this thing got everything, bro. So subtract mode gives me that. And we can come in and fuck with the opacity of it. Bro, this what's good? What's good, Never the Beat Maker? What's up, dog? So you can still fuck around with the cracks too. God, bro, I don't know how to express how much I'm fucking with this program. Stuff like this is like God, bro. The people who master this shit, like they get jobs. They get jobs. The people who master this shit, they can get jobs. They can get contract work. Like I'm talking about when I talk about jobs, I'm talking about you get hired and you become like a part of a studio. Contract work is like we'll hire you for 6 months, 3 months, 12 months type shit. And then they also can do like storefront shit because this shit is like universal. It could be used in movies. It could be used in games. It can be used fucking I think those are the only two like big places like film, games. Where else could this be used at? I think those are the only two. But yeah, still though, like you have people who make short films in Unreal and they need material for they need a material for this thing or whatever this uh location is, and then they find your shit and buy it, and then they got to buy like a pro license, which you can charge a little bit more for that. And it's like if I was trying to make money, I would do this shit. Like if I was trying to make like paper on the side, I would make a bunch of shit with different materials. And the thing about this, like I said, it has an Unreal Engine plugin, so you can make the material graph and you can sell the graph. Um, Now I know that that's scary. You sell the graph, somebody else could resell the graph, but fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Free market. I ain't tripping on shit like that. We'll try to report people that are stealing shit or whatever. But yeah, if I was trying to make money, bro, I would get into this or animation. Like animation is universal too, kind of. Uh, Film, games, social media. Ooh, damn, from one to two, that's crazy. So if I was looking for like stylized cracks, it would be like really simple. It wouldn't have like that secondary frequency. It would be more like something like this, maybe. This slow port would be a little bit less. Mm, I saw this cold ass feature too. Your game looks so cool. For real, I'm gonna buy that shit at the second it's available. For real, I need that energy. I appreciate that, bro. Um, I'm working, trying to get it to that point where it could be sold, man. We'll see what happens. I got this feeling in the back of my mind that's Slow Clap, the people who did not rivals rematch. They're working on the basketball game too. I know they are. I know right now they're probably prototyping it, and then they're gonna see what the sales look like for this fucking NBA to run game, and they gonna fucking you know what I'm saying? They gonna all right. We need about 15 people from the rematch team to come over and let's get something cooking here, and they're gonna do it. But maybe not. Maybe not. I'm hoping not, because that if they make the game that I'm making, people gonna buy that fucking game. This is impossible. It's gonna be impossible. Not impossible, but it's gonna be a little bit harder. Nice. So we can take this and do a color remap. What does it say? Gradient wrap or something like that. Gradient map. Then you can switch this to color, and the darker side will be a darker blue. The lighter, we cannot delete this key. Yes, the lighter side will be a lighter blue. And then we can plug that into the base color. Ugh, mine looks trash. Okay, let's change this blue here to like Like that, maybe. I feel like the cracks are the cracks should have like a different color in my mind. Keanu, what's up, man? Kiana husband, what's up, dog? There's a few people that jumped in here. Curvature? That's that stylized shoot. So right here, put a curvature in there. Height the curvature. Then I saw him do a point there. And then the highlights get a really bright color. Can I see this in like a bigger screen? Is that possible? There we go. We go here. Do this a little bit. Maybe turn saturation down just a bit. Okay, but how did you do this? Hmm. Okay, I see it. I see it. I need you to be like full here in somewhere like that, maybe. They going crazy. Wait, do I need to set the preview to that? Yeah, you need to preview that. Ooh, they going crazy. They going crazy in this bitch, bro. Bro, they going crazy. You got a little beat sand on there for like a. Oh my goodness, man. Where's this beat sand? Is that like a part of the things? Oh, they going crazy, brother. Get a little dirt effect. I wish I can close this one because I don't really care too much about the 2D right now. Jesus, bro. Oh, come on. Come on, that's not what I want. preview. Take the dust level up to 100. Ah, what does that do to my boy here? Maybe if I can do like a, no, that's a dust color, dust roughness. I wonder if you can do like a mask. Like if I could blend the dust in, not like blend it, but I think that might be what it is. Like blending this, and we blend, but I don't want to blend between two materials. I want to, I really want to add a mask to this right here. I want to mask this out. That way it only shows up in certain places. But maybe you can add a mask to this. Like if I was able to like expose this as a input parameter. So no, that's not what I want. But I do want to see the pin for this. There's a grunge on there. Okay. Um, mm, so let me look here. Material blend height is the thing here. Uh-oh. No, it crashed. No. Oh, did it crash? It did. Son of a gun. Okay. So it is volatile. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I actually don't know where my shit gets saved at. What? I lost a shit ton of progress. Okay, alright, save project. Um, project restyles just saves a party of the project restyles tiles that would just save a party of library. Library graphs to support automatic preview generation is recommended to always regenerate it. Okay. So I didn't want to do that, but it gets saved in my documents. I don't want that. It is on my B drive. InstaMat. Library. Call this stylize beach tiles. So is there a way to change like my default paths and shit? Okay. That's the path I got. Where's my autosave path going to? Okay. That's not great. Make that my default. But let me add this InstaMat here. It's ancestor of an already saved folder. Please choose a different folder or remove the existing folder from the list. Okay. So make default. Remove. And then I can just do this folder. And then I'll make default here. Ooh, and they give you an SDK. What's good, SB 617? They give you an SDK so that you can make your own. Wait, to add packages to use the library, they need to put in the library subfolder. The following files are currently not a part of your user library because they have been placed in the root folder of your user data directory. Okay, so would you like to move any of them to the library subfolder? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bitch. Oh, please tell me I have projects, man. Okay, I probably need a new folder for fucking whatchamacallit. InstaMat Studio. That's the actual application. Fuck. Okay, that's not good. So I guess I just make a new project. Element graph. And then damn, you can make a terrain in this bit? Nice. Okay, maybe I could load a package maybe. What's good, Mr. Junior? Maybe I can load a package here. I don't know how to do this though. So new project, no, save project. I don't even know where I saved this project at. I thought it would have, hold on, open recent package. Don't save. Ah, you bitch. Import? No. Import package to user library. Okay, I kind of fucked up. How do I open up an existing, double click project in the library? But where would I save the projects at though? Assets? No, it's a nice font. Damn, I did all that work. I don't know if I have it anymore. Ah, let's fucking go. Where's it saved at though? It is saved InstaMat library. Okay, so it is in that library folder. Cool, 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 cool. Nice, man. I would kind of prefer to have like a category. I wonder if I could save this in a like a. Hmm, we'll do that later. Bob, that's OCD right there. So we did a. I think it was a dirt effect. I think you can press Alt-C to put this in the middle now. This is a little buggy. It's a little buggy, but it's okay. Just a little buggy. And then we had a dust effect. And then I'm just going to drop this node separate. I'm going to save this. Okay. And we did a height material blend height. Okay. So we dropped that, and there's a sand material. Oh, he had his own fucking sand material, you bitch. Where'd you get that from? Hold on, hold on. It went to a library. Where's this library at? Do I gotta download that? Beach sand. Huh. Is there a place where I can get this library? Oh, maybe it's because I have that filter on still. Maybe. I doubt it though. Yeah. So where do I get this library at? Hmm. Where do you download this at? Tell you what, I think their website was made by Rive. Feels like it is. Is this it? The fuck? Story ain't got shit in there. Hmm. Where do you get that at? Hmm. What am I missing here? Is there like a usually when you have like a library of shit, like a built-in library, they prompt you to download it. Import package from Polyverse, maybe. I did see something for the asset library. So please sign in. Zesty comment. Why is that my name? So there is an asset library. Edit. Okay, I did see a polyverse. Whoops, that's not what I want. I did see a polyverse button somewhere. that this shit fucked up. I swear I just saw this thing. Mat library, package management, viewport settings. Dope sheet. Is there animation in here? Holy fuck. You can do animation. Damn, bro, where is this? And what is he talking about? This built-in library? It's like this shit is not built in, brother. Materials ground. Where is that? I know this name. Uh, Fuck. Nobody asked this question? Son of a gun. So let me just look. I guess I could just look in the library for materials, ground, desert sand dune. Yeah, I feel like he made his own shit. You got beach sand, desert sand dune. Okay, it is there. And you can drag this into the graph, but why couldn't I find it here though? I don't know how he found that. Yeah, he literally just yeah, he literally just typed sand inside the graph and found that shit. Squirrel. I am not worried about that fucking Notion board right now. Trying to learn a whole new program. But I did get your message. The reason the Notion board is there is so that when I'm not doing something that is directly affecting me, I could look at it and still be like, you know, how can I put that? If I'm not focusing on it, I don't want to deal with it. You get what I'm saying about that? Like if I'm not directly looking at it, I don't want to deal with it. If I'm doing like that sounds bad. If I am doing something else, I don't want to do two things at once. That's how shit gets fucked up. That's exactly how this stream got fucked up. I'm fucking doing two things at once. What's good, Ren? I'm doing two things at once, trying to fucking critique your art in the Discord instead of fucking setting my stream up. And then I start my stream and it's on the wrong. Like didn't copy and paste because I'm fucking rushing, trying to get things set up. Yeah, that shit is ass, man. So just put it up on there. Fucking if I don't respond back to you, you can move on to the next thing, put it up on there, and then I'll give the feedback whenever I get to that shit. don't see that changing. I don't want that. No, it's all good. Top contrast. How do I? Okay, I gotta cheat. Two Wavy, what's up, though? Elijah, Sir Isaac, a few people. What are you doing now? You got kids and shit? Wait, how the fuck does his look like that? My material blend height node do not look like that. Can I alt click and get rid of this? How do I get rid of this? Can I just control click and drag it off? No, can't do that. Alt click this thing. Okay, how do you just delete? That's too many steps, but okay. Yeah, he plugged this in and that bitch was like it had already had the look already. Oof, that sucks. He doesn't change anything. He literally just plugs this in and it works. Do I not have any height variation on my shit? I feel like I do. It's probably not as much as him. Like he's got height here, 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 and there. I got some there, some there. So maybe I gotta go back. I'll save this. Go back to my luminance, which is here. Yeah, that looked like ass. But still, this doesn't update. What the hell? Material blend height. Yeah. So what's the height mask here? Or how did he get that automatically? There's got to be something he's doing. Cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. Uh, Base color, color matching, match 2 to 1. Okay, that does a little something. Now, how do I do the? Oh, what is going on? I don't actually see. Okay. So yeah, this is not fucking coming through. It's just like showing up. It's not coming through like the low spots or anything like that. Hmm. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Mm-mm. How is that working? And what am I doing wrong here? Previewing blend height. What's good, Simi? View image. What image is he looking at there too? This is can't see. Yeah, he's got like super deep. Like this shit is like super deep. How's he getting that? All right, let's go back to here. Maybe. Material. What's good, Musi? Yeah, so this is not actually affecting my height, the height of my shit. Or maybe I was supposed to pass in. Hold on, let's do unlinked real quick. Maybe I was supposed to pass in height. Trying to learn this program. This doesn't feel like a height mask though. Trying to learn um this program basically. But yeah, there is some height differences in there, but I don't fucking see them joints. That's my dirt. I don't see shit for the height, bro. Okay, let me take this back to default luminance. And I'm literally not seeing any height. Height map? Blend height? No. Mesh from height? You got height to curvature. So apparently this is the height map. It's just weird. Yeah. And this doesn't get affected by, I said it's showing up everywhere. It's not just showing up in the bottom spots, like the low spots. That's just showing up everywhere. Okay, maybe I'm tripping, but I feel like it should be in here, like in there. Hold on, let me test. Yeah, I don't know. This is tough. Because it is filling up like these deep spots. It is filling them up. That is happening for sure. Did we do color match already? Or should I color match 1 to 2? Like there's like a little dusty sand there. Okay, and then there was the next step, which was outputting. His shit looks way deeper than mine's. You know what? He's got beach sand. I got desert sand dune. That's what probably the problem is. You know, I wish I could like do my own layout here. I want the library to be accessible. So he did beach sand instead of sand dune. Preview. Okay, it didn't look too bad. Sand dune was kind of cool though. It just feels weird because, like I said, when he plugged his shit in, it had like a empty spot for these things right here. Like for these deep spots, it had something empty there. And for me, I don't get shit. Hold on, let's see what happens if I delete this. Okay, okay, that looks okay. That's a little bit normal. So it was because I didn't have um this plugged in as height. So here we go. And then what did he do to Did he reduce the bottom offset? Yeah, he reduced the bottom offset to not make it poke so much, I guess. Yeah, I'm guessing if I go all the way back over here and change the height variance to like something different, it'll be different output here. Fast. That whole motherfucker is buried now. We'll do column, no. Just do default. And did I do the color match? So do the next step here. Dun-dum, 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 dun-dum. Okay, it didn't show us how to export it though. But with this material setup though, I do want to try and see how the pipeline works for Unreal. Because apparently in Unreal, you can bring this live graph in and it's I want to say that the graph is still tied to this program. And I don't know if there's like some kind of cooking if there's some kind of cooking that happens whenever damn almost 2 seconds. I don't know if they cook the graph whenever the final like build is made in a way to how can I explain that? Basically where it doesn't have an overhead. So we got roughness set to 25. Let's see what happens. I set this to 0. They get shiny, right? So that's like a glass like material. Like I said, I wish you can take this and make like a mask. Like if you could load an image from local file. Okay, so you can use a texture. Okay, that's good. So wonder if you can just expose this as a input parameter and then uh, pass it like a grunge map. So if I turn this off and I do a grunge, like footsteps or something, we got spots. This will be okay. Swipes. We'll try swipes here. And I can do this as the reference. And I almost think you can multiply. So I think you can add here, like arithmetic. I saw that in the whatchamacallit. Oh, this is moving slow now. Holy shit. Is it because of is it because of the graph? Here, let's go back. Let's just preview this. Maybe that's why it's moving slow as shit. Mm-hmm. Maybe that's in the other node's expression. Math. Ah, shit. I could have sworn I seen this motherfucker use a multiply before. What's good, Marcus? E. Ross. What's up? Uh, so to add, use math operations. You use blend, transform. Mm, not blend. I don't think it's blend. But let's see what this is. Oh, I got an idea. So we can blend from so I'll do a blend and we'll blend from like a value here. I wonder if I could put like a numeric value. Is there a way to put like a number? I think you can make this a input parameter. You can make, wait, I'll do that. So expose, yeah, expose this input parameter. Can I choose like what this is? It would be nice if I can do like a value. I seen him do this. Let me think of the video. I seen him do this. I look at my history because I definitely seen him do what I'm trying to do. It's like a ramp. Hmm. It has to be. It has to be this video right here then. Okay, I might be fucking up. Might be a little later down the line. Here we go. No, that's not it. Oh shit, it uses MSAA. Hold on. Maybe if I make, I know you can switch this to grayscale like that, and then I could. From here is where I get a little lost, but I know I want to do a, depending on where we are, a certain roughness based on this mass right here. This is it, what I'm talking about. Lerp. Can I just fucking pass this in? No, you can't. No, no. Grayscale. Ah, and then cut my phone. Damn, bro. So I know exactly what I want to do. I just don't know if it's possible. But basically, I want to place a roughness value where it's black, and I want to place a different roughness value where it's white. Hmm. Fuck. Let's see if ChatGPT knows. That's the opacity mask. That's not actually what I want. So it's not necessarily opacity. It is. How do you do this? Hmm. Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for right here. I actually want to do something different. Because right here, the roughness is a value from 0 to 100, but it's a fucking color ramp. So can I go like float to color ramp? Color map, grayscale, alpha to grayscale. Converts the alpha channel of a color image to a grayscale image. I still need an image. Use a mix blend. So the foreground is a solid color with luminance 0.5. Oh, okay. And then the opacity mask is the max. Okay, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Blend. And we want to make this grayscale. We got our opacity mask, and then we got solid color. They taking sway. I just popped the 30 ball. And it be pink. So where's my color selection at? Oh, you could just choose a luminance? No, that's not it. Inputs. No. Output? Why? They've taken sway. It is, bro. I'm like falling in love with it because of like uh, I wasn't able to understand whatchamacallit when I was diving into it, the substance designer, but I also didn't have like the brain for it. And another thing that like always bugs me about programs like that is that if I want the new features, I gotta pay for it. So it's like I had version 2020 and it was like 2023 or 2024 and I'm watching tutorials and they using shit that I ain't seen that I don't have. I'm like, bruh, I got to go back and take old ass tutorials. And another thing is that you'll find like a decent tutorial for what you want, but it's paid. So that's another thing. And that's probably going to be the case for this too, but I wonder if I could. Okay, so it's based on the luminance here. Why is this not an output though? Exposes an input parameter. There we go. So this could be something that is on the actual graph. Can I give this a better name? Can I rename this? Edit the parameter in a variable editor. Name is I want to say this is tile background roughness. And then I'll also expose this as a parameter. And this will be tile foreground roughness. And then we could go and mess with these here. Can I mess with it here? So we can have like a semi gloss here. And then you can see now, this is what I'm going for. You see this? How the wipes have like a different um a different roughness variation to them. And then I can also come in here if I want this to be more like go here. Where you at? Oh wait, where's this at? Oh nice. Cool. Can I also change out this material here? Or like make this an input? You know what I'm saying? Because in apparently in Unreal, if you have like an input parameter for a texture, you can pass in like inside of Unreal the the thing that you want. So if you had like your own grunge texture that you wanted for that instance of the expose, let's expose this as an input parameter. Opacity mask. So yeah, apparently you can take this and let's edit in the parameter. So this is the roughness grunge. But you can't set like a default spawn attachment picker. Ah, okay. And I can do swipes here. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's cool though. But this would be cool for like, s- an external program basically. Wonder could you tile this too? Like if you take this, is there any I feel like yeah, I feel like you can get really in depth. I'm gonna remove that for now because I was liking this. And I do feel like you can get extremely in depth. So the background roughness, let's make it 0.9 for here. And then these scuffs will be rough, like 0.3, like that. Yeah, this program is fucking. I'm fucking with this. It's easy as hell to pick up. So I would actually let's do another grunge texture here because maybe I want to do something else. Smudges, what was that? Smudges and swipes. Dirt, eroded moisture. Got flex. I just packed the dirty ball and it be pink. I'm looking for something that's like I think this might actually be it. We'll see. Look like the shit was mopped. Let's reduce this a little bit. Maybe like oops, points 5 maybe. Not so shiny. And it's extremely close. Okay. Let's go back to. Oh, you can't. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. This program is OP. Oh my God, dog. They got something for everybody up in that bit. Oh, I'm in love. I'm really in love, bro. That's crazy. I was literally saying I wish you could have like a straight line. What else they got? Oh, they got the fucking 90 degrees or the 45 joints, the angular ones. But yeah, these are good right here. This where it has like this. That's good too. Oh my God, this program is so good. I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love. What song is that? Ooh, ooh. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I didn't see how to export this out into a whatchamacallit. But first, let's grab the plugin for Unreal. Okay, it's pretty recent. Gavin, what's up, man? Save as. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, we can save it in the downloads. Ooh. So yeah, I'm gonna be able to make my own stylized fucking court here in a second. That looks like more style because my court right now is kind of like realistic since it's like the default materials. It doesn't have like any breakup or anything like that in the material. Let me close this. Let's get. Yeah, this program is fucking crazy. Holy shit! I gotta delete some stuff. 2 gigabytes for that. Let me remove that. I got an icebox where my heart used to be. I think that's what I was thinking of. I'm so cold. I'm so cold. I'm so cold. No, I'm so cold. I'm so cold. I'm so cold. And I got an icebox where my heart used to be. Yeah, you. Nah. Oh, what am I doing? Then I got an icebox. Woo, man, woo, woo, woo. Come on, baby. So, like I said, you can take these graphs, export them out, import them into Unreal Engine. The plugin will convert it to a asset in the engine, and then from there I'm lost. Like from that part I'm lost. But we can look it up. Is there documentation here? Yes, there is. Gotta love it. Got to love it. And they even care about Linux too. I know the Linux people is like, ooh, fuck. Yeah, we got lazy stroke, radial symmetry, curved brushes. Ooh. And to think I was gonna buy Marmoset tool bag again. Fuck that. I'm locked in with InstaMat forever until they do some bullshit and they do some bullshit and start charging indies. But I'm cool. Like I'm cool with paying them money. Um, no problem. Cause they saying, oh, you make $100,000, that's when you gotta start paying us. Oh, like that's cool, bro. Let me make my money first before, because you think if you really think about it, like if somebody uses the subscription for Substance Painter, they might spend a couple grand before their game even come out. Like if you think about that. How much is that Substance Painter subscription? I know you can buy it. You can buy it on whatchamacallit, on Steam and shit. Oh yeah. Wait, is it Maxon? No, that's fucking ZBrush. Look at Maxon trying to. This is some. They paid for this, by the way. Um, here we go. God damn! It's $60 a month. Yeah, you might as well buy this motherfucker. I think it's what on Steam is $200. That's crazy as hell. $60 a month. Oh, that's for everything. Okay, I just wanted to see this. Okay, just this is $25 a month. That's not bad. The entire collection is $60 a month though. That's crazy as hell, brother. My God. Two real mess. What's up, dog? I might download this. I ain't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a minute. This is probably pay to win like a bitch though. I feel like it's pay to win. Yeah, you gotta open up packs and shit. Come on, bro. I'm not falling for that foolishness. Um, I had read an article that Marathon went free to play. I guess that was cap. What is this? Substance 3D Painter. No, they don't sell the subscription here. So, wait, what? What's good, Mr. Brown? So you got 3D Modeler, which is a pretty cool program. Not gonna lie to you. Pretty cool program. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm going after. So this has got to be the subscription, unless it's on sale. No. What the fuck was that? $25. Oh, this is the subscribe. So you can subscribe, and it's 199 now. I think when I bought it, it was 149, some shit like that. I think the biggest reason why people like Substance Painter is because of the renderer. It looks good. Like when you doing stuff, it like looks good. But we got to think though. That's just for Substance Painter. In InstaMat, as we just saw it, it has Substance Designer style. It has Substance Painter style. I haven't done that yet. It has Quixel Mixer style, which is Adobe's version of that is Substance something. It's another Substance program that they have for that too. What is the name of this program? Sampler. That's what it's called. Adobe Substance 3D Sampler. But you do get Modeler, and I'll have to look into. I'm definitely gonna dig deep into this, the tool set for this, because apparently they do have like a where you could like create geometry. I don't know how. I think you do like a shape. Maybe you can extrude this shape or something. So yeah, that is a real thing. You can actually. Apparently, you can generate geometry, but I think it's really like crude geometry, like really square. It doesn't have like rounded edges. But maybe that's something you can do too. But yeah, this is for everything that InstaMat offers. You got to pay $65 a month, and that what is that? A year? That's what? That's at least $600. So 65 times 12, $780 a year. And this is just as a solo. So I would say that studios need to start looking at this. Like $100,000 for a subscription is not much. Or you don't have to start paying the subscription until you make $100,000. That's not bad at all. Because if you got 5 employees and they all need Substance Painter or the Substance Suite, then you automatically losing $3,900 a year, and your game ain't even out yet. You know what I'm saying? So this is definitely something that people need to start looking into. Okay, what was I about to do? I was about to look into the plugin. That's what I was doing over here for Unreal Engine. All right, here we go. So we got the plugin. I generated the Visual Studio files. Of course, they want you to compile it. Download InstaMat for Unreal. That's the plugin, isn't it? Oh, this is telling you to make a project. Get the plugin, install the plugin into your projects folder, compile. You have to authorize your machine. Yeah, true that. Which I could respect. But still, it's a costly thing. Appreciate it. That's a funny meme. Mm. It's the only thing I hate about streaming is that fucking people who would like follow, if I reply back to them fast enough, I don't. There's no way I could do it. I barely look at my phone when I'm doing this, unless I get like an actual vibration notification. What comment? Okay, gotta wait on this to load the solution and stuff. Okay, after we get this, materials can be imported through the InstaMat library panel. To locate it, click the InstaMat icon at the top of the toolbar of Unreal of the Unreal Editor window. So you can do this from inside Unreal and then select the library from the drop-down menu and select the material and you can click import graph. So can you import even the materials, the built-in materials? Yo, chill out. That's fire. So you don't really gotta even make your own shit. Textures and meshes. Furthermore, InstaMat for Unreal Engine can utilize Unreal Engine assets such as textures and meshes as inputs. This is what I was talking about. So like you could set a texture input up as a parameter, and then you can pass that texture in from Unreal. In addition, InstaMat packages, IMP files can be imported directly into the Unreal Engine content browser if the IMP file contains multiple InstaMat graphs. A graph object for each InstaMat graph will be generated. Okay, kind of trash. Graph objects can be used to create instances of the same type, making it possible to create several customizable material variations in one Unreal Engine project. Instances can be generated through the contextual menu of the graph object by right-clicking on the asset and selecting Create Instance. Um, can you do a re-import? I don't see a re-import, so that might not be healthy. In addition, they can also be created by double-clicking the graph object in the content browser and then selecting Create New Instance from the graph object panel. Oh, yeah, yes. After providing a valid name and location, InstaMat will generate an instance of the InstaMat graph with a connected material and all assets such as textures and meshes associated with that InstaMat project. Instance settings, double click a graph instance in the content browser to bring up the instance settings. These settings make it possible to tweak textures or assets generated from the InstaMat projects. Instance settings contain general parameters such as resolution, execution format, and execution seed, as well as parameters specific to the InstaMat project or graph. So you can import an entire project. Fire. And you can change this here. You can set a color as for the texture. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Okay. Changes to these settings will result in an execution of Instamat. And do you need to have Instamat open for this? And the regeneration of an asset for textures with high resolution and a high bit depth. The execution can get slow. Instamat instances provide a preview mode that allows for fast iteration by reducing the resolution and bit depth. All instances generate an accompanying material. These materials are highly configurable and already have all the textures connected to the right slots. If the materials are not right are not required for the project, they can be ignored and their textures can be used directly. User paths. So user paths make it possible to provide custom access to custom nodes, materials, and projects in the Instamat library panel. User paths can be configured in the settings panel of the path settings section under the users path. And then to add that, you can just click plus and then add your path. In order to add custom assets, they must be an Instamat package. File created in an Instamat student and nested in the library subdirectory. For example, boop, boop. Once added, custom assets can be found in the Instamat library panel by clicking the button and the toolbar along the side. And then export an asset. So assets can be directly exported from within the instance. Textures can be exported if the desired file formats. Instamat for Unreal Engine allows exported textures to the following types: PNG, Targa, TIFF, and EXR. Um, Now my question is, what's good NXB? My question is, do I have to export if it creates a material for me in the editor? We'll take a look at that in a second here. Let's get that compiled. I'm finna cook with this program, dude. There's a sand material I gotta make. There's a turf material that I gotta make. And I think the turf material might be a little weird. Can you make me something cool? I can't make you something cool. I'm making me something cool. And if you think it's cool, that's a benefit. But I cannot make you something cool. What's good, Observer the Unforgiving? Yeah, the turf material needs to have like instance meshes. Uh, but I wonder if I could get away. I doubt I can get away with just a material in like a normal map. I want to see maybe we do like a tessellation thing, and I'll only have the tessellation active for the cinematic. The tessellation material won't be something that's like a part of the gameplay level. But I do need to think about that. Taking forever, dude. But no compilation errors. That's good. Okay, let's see how easy this is. Because there's like some tutorials for some stylized, brother. Oh my God, there's so many tutorials that I have for Substance Designer, but I just didn't want to take them because of how complicated Substance Designer was for me. I had bought the shits and everything too. I think I got like some, you know, how you can buy tutorials from like Gumroad. I bought some of those tutorials, and then I also have. Damn, I don't have Udemy on my shit. Oh, nice. I am. Let's see my learning. I still gotta fucking do this. I can't wait till next month. This is gonna be something that raises my quality. I know it looks like I bullshit here, but he has the project that shows you like the final product, and I did like I did a test for the performance. It was like, would it be worth the performance to use like a fully procedural animation setup? And for a basketball game, and I don't think it would have looked good to that too. Where is this at though? I have a whole course for like right here, substance designer, stylized material creation. You see, I never started it, but we're gonna be starting that soon. Now, I've done a lot of tutorials. Like I've done most of the tutorials. Can't believe I thought I was gonna do this. I think I started this and then I kind of said, "Fuck, fuck, trying to do this in ZBrush. I'm gonna just go back to Houdini." And there was a time where I was using Rhino too. I remember that time. Rhino is actually a good program. I still didn't do this. Thank God I didn't, because I would have fucking learned some bad habits. But yeah, fucking, I got a bunch of courses in here that I haven't taken. But yeah, I'm gonna take that substance designer one. Damn, this is taking forever. Oh, version mismatch. It says the InstaMat application version 3.0 and the plugin 3.4 are incompatible. Please make sure that both the InstaMat application and the plugin files are compatible and up to date. Uh, Set InstaMat Studio path. Yeah, it should be here, right? So it says the InstaMat application version 3.0 and the plugin version 3.4 are incompatible. Why is the version of InstaMat? Whatchamacallit? Let's try this guy here, see what happens. Okay, there's nothing there. Okay, so yeah, we got that. We can't. I don't know how the. Is there a update? Because I've had this program for quite a lot of time, and I've just barely begun to use it. So maybe there is a update file. It doesn't look like they have like a check for update here. Yeah, I feel like they would have like a way for you to update this motherfucker. Yeah, version 3.0. March 11 release. Okay. Let's see if there is a update. What's good, Wilski? Silas? Kenneth? What's up, y'all? Okay. Hmm, what version is this? Insta InstaMat Studio for Windows. I gotta fucking download this again, I think, because it doesn't have like an updater. That's actually pretty trash. That's actually pretty trash. Uh, that's fucking ass. They don't have like a updater. Okay, the software should automatically update when there's a new version available. For app and game engine integration, you could always download the latest version directly. We recommend always using the latest version. Depending on your subscription plan, you may gain access to early access features with included experimental. So the software should automatically update, but my shit ain't. Maybe I need to. Maybe there's like something that happens when I open it that I'm not paying attention to. Yeah, it looks like your boy got to fucking install the shit manually. That's just great, ain't it? If this shit make me restart my computer, I might choke somebody. I might reach in the chat. There's no one here. There's no one here. Instagram people left. I think Squirrel's the only person in here. So Squirrel, if this shit make me restart my PC, I'm choking yo at now. Because it's only you in here. Come on, come on, come on. You know, I forgot to say this too. It has InstaLive built in. So one of the best, like literally one of the best tools for optimizing geometry. Legit one of the best tools for optimizing geometry. InstaLive. Oh shit, they got a Pioneer license for this too? All that. Ah shit, I just fucked my shit up just doing that 2 times. Yeah, I don't got that. I used to do when I was boxing, we used to do, you know what I'm saying, these with the little weight and shit. Okay, they got InstaLive as a I remember you used to have to fucking pay out the ass for this. I wonder if they have like a hookup with do they have like a excuse me. Here, I'm about to get this. Might as well add the license. And it says using InstaLot on an art asset that is shared publicly requires a link to the InstaLot website on the art asset's description page. God damn. Eat my ass, dude. Okay, now does this have a whatchamacallit? That's why I'm. Does this have like a hook with Unreal Engine? I remember like InstaLot used to be like the thing for polygon reduction. I should have. Okay, we need to update that. I'm not seeing it. Maybe I gotta do something on my email. It says my license is now available. Oh, okay. So I gotta do InstaLot license management. So it doesn't look like it has any hooks to um whatchamacallit into Unreal Engine. But it's not too bad though. But InstaMat has this built into it. It has like a subset of tools built into it where you can like bring in your mesh and reduce it and just export it, which I think is really cool. All right, did I finish installing? All right, cool. Try to do this again. Then they got their own game engine. Are they coming for Unreal Engine? Are they coming for us? Hell nah, this should look like ass. But apparently it has like a multi-editing thing, like where people can just hop in and start editing shit. I think shit like that is cool, but how many people actually use like multi-editing tools? Yes, sir. We in there. Get in there. Yeah, yeah. Get in there. Wobble 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 wobble. I think that's how that song goes. They showing off the dunks that they added in NBA The Run. Am I jealous? Kinda. Just a little bit. Hey, what is this map doing open? One other thing I did to the glass here, I changed the color, and that's something I'm gonna do for every level. Every level, I changed the color of the like the Fresnel effect to match like the world, so it looks volumetric like. But I gotta do some tweaking on that. I also I used to have shadows turned off for this when I was baking out. When I was doing like I can't think of it. Shadows. I had this doing this, and you can see like the difference. Like it, I don't know. It just adds to the groundedness of this thing. Also makes me want to change the sun direction. Let's see here. Edit. What does the documentation say? So you go to the settings. All right. Edit. I want to say project settings, maybe. Plugins. See if MATLAB is in there. I don't see it. I don't see it here either. So maybe it is an editor's setting. There's material designer. Huh, where are the settings for this thing at? Is this called path settings? Okay. What the fuck oh, it's InstaMat. I was looking for an M. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Wait, do I need to do? No, we need to do this. And this is actually here. Add it. And this is actually my default path. Okay, so from here can be found in the InstaMat library panel by clicking the button right here. Library. Uh-oh, we just crashed. I know it just took a while to load. Okay. And that's our thing. So do I just double click this? Ooh. Ooh. Like a temp folder here real quick. Temp assets. It's already got its own name. I fuck with that. Get in there. Yeah, yeah. So just imagine like we're in a what map could have like a ceramic tile floor. So imagine we're in some kind of uh mo mosque. Ew, why does that look so blurry? Damn, that preview look crazy, don't it? Okay, can I drag this out into a okay, so how do I work with it? I can create an instance, right? So create an instance. Okay. I'll just save that there. Come on, yeah, yeah, get in there. Damn, this take forever. Oh, it's because it generated all the assets. Now my question is, can I use? Okay, I can. Okay, say less, say less. I just want to play. I just want to play here. Okay, that looks dumb, but it also looks dope. Oh shit, it actually does parallax. Yo, I'm not expecting parallax. Um, does it change the geometry? Can I look at the wireframe? Wireframe. No, it keeps the geometry the same. I can't see, but looks like it does. So it's using some kind of parallax, and I do wonder if I go in and fuck with the tiling. Is there a way to fuck with the tiling? Yeah, yeah, I know, but the how can I put that? I wasn't expecting it to automatically do that. Um, where can I? Oh, it's not using pack textures? Ooh, that looks ass. Okay, is there a way to change the tiling? Yeah. Oh, I just want to play on this court. I ain't gonna lie. I just want to play. That looks stupid. It looks dumb. It looks dumb because of the lines, but that's not like a that's not bad, bro. I'm gonna be able to create some fire shit, dog. Holy. I don't know what kind of performance we're looking at here. I am recording Chaos Visual Debuggers running in the background, which is basically running two worlds. Uh, that's still pretty cheap. Well, why is my TA so expensive? Yeah, I can. So something like that, like the how the lines are weirding out a little bit, like how the lines look like they're hovering. Like if I turn my camera a certain way, the lines look like they're hovering. Uh, so that's an issue, I would say. So let me actually stop that thing because I'm kind of running into a. This is so fucking, bro. This is so fucking cool, dog. This is so cool, bro. Holy shit. But one thing I think is going to be an issue is if. No, I don't think that would be an issue. I don't think that would be an issue at all. Yeah, I don't think that would be an issue. Because I think what you could do, and I could test this, because this should have all the parameters from whatchamacallit. Sorry, I'll show the shader in a little bit, my bad. So if I'm looking at instance properties, we don't have a property exposed for the seed. But I wonder, does this change the material at all? Like, does it generate a new material? It does. I think it does. Did I just see this change? Hold on. Let's open this up here. Save real quick. And then let's change this to another number. It this shit updates this material, bro. That's crazy. Let's do something harsh. And then you can enable this cheat mode, and that way you can like step through it pretty fast. Oh my god, bro. I'm in love. I'm like in love, bro. This is like Houdini engine, but for just materials. Oh my god, that is so good when people who care make software, this is what it looks like. When someone cares about like user experience, or maybe they're making a tool for their own use and they're letting other people use it, this is what the shit looks like, bro. Fucking integrations with the engine, automatic updates. My god, that's good. Okay, let's look at this master shader. Oh my. Doesn't even look that expensive, to be honest with you. Let's look for the parallax stuff. Uh, maybe. We can take a look at the shader complexity, see what it's like. Where is this? Nah, bro, that shit, nah, bro, that shit cheap as fuck. That shit cheap as fuck, bro. There's no excuse. They thought of everything. They thought of everything. God, I wish this software was integrated with like Houdini. This shit is fire. 901 Pine. What's up, man? Zomson. What's up, dog? Oh my God, Slimothy. I want to cry how good this is, bro. I want to cry. I feel like I can make my tileable material for my fucking whatchamacallit. Oh, my nephew's in here. What's up, bro? Bro, this is so good. The material is so cheap, dog. I could do whatever I want. Oh shit. Oh my God, I'm finna cook. No, brother. It's up. The roughness is a little weird on the sand. So we'll have to do something about that, but it's up, dog. What's good, Matt? I see you got your phone back. Welcome back to the land of the living. What do you think about this material right here? Should I leave it? No, this is dumb, right? This is dumb for this map. But if there's a beach map, so if I have a beach map, I'm definitely doing something like this. But I'll make this like instead of these being like this, they'll be like seashells and shit. So you have like this without these blue things, and then it'll have like scattered seashells. Ooh, I'm finna cook. Oh my God, bruh. There is no limits. Literally playing basketball on the beach when the ball bounces, there's like a little. You can turn that off though, because I know that's gonna be, costly. But yeah, let me turn off Chaos Visual Debugger. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Bro, I've never been this excited about a program other than Houdini. There's got to be a way to like tie these together. There's got to be a way. Let me see what the performance is when I'm not running Chaos Visual Debugger in the background. Yeah, that should cost me a millisecond basically. So yeah, render deferred lighting is my most expensive cost, other than fucking Slate UI, which is just a editor cost. Cash. Get in there. But TAA has cost me a lot. But yeah, imagine like a beach, right? The beach is out there. You see like people surfing. You see like waves and shit coming. Oh my God! You look back, the lifeguards over there. Like I just having that just gives me so many cool ideas, bro. And it doesn't even have to make sense. It don't have to make sense. It doesn't. It just gotta look cool. What's good, Troy? But yeah, that is extremely dope. Okay, so now that I know how easy this is to actually like cook with, brother, my God. Okay, does this have a default material that? Okay, fuck. Court floor, I think it is. Court floor. It might be this joint right here, or it might be this one. Where's this one at? Interior basketball maps. This is in. Wait, why are they in the same folder? Court floor. Fucking. Yeah, I think this is it. Or yeah, okay. Yeah, now that I know how easy that is, bro. My God, dude. The roughness is a little bit off, don't get me wrong. But that's nothing. InstaMat, bro. Standing on that. Can I delete this folder, please? Standing on business. I respect that. Okay, so let's continue learning because I'm like overly excited about this program. Not even gonna front. Like I want to master this motherfucker. I want to be the goat. The Instamat, the Instamat goat. Like when people think about Instamat, I want them to think about me. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got, man. I'm hella geeked. All right, let's create a new one. We want to create another element graph. Oh, this is new. Function graph. Um, so yeah, we want to do a new element graph. But so from automation to flexibility, Instamat's element graph is an ultimate Swiss Army knife for any 3D asset production pipeline. Design stunning and fully procedural materials in Instamat's vast library of noise functions, pattern generators, and utility nodes. Instamat has everything you need to deliver your vision. You'll be delighted by what the element graph has to offer, from procedural mesh processing nodes to string handling and arithmetic operations. It's there waiting for your spark of creativity. They talking about language, dog. With a deep integration of Installive, you'll be able to bake, optimize, UV unwrap, and build graphs that can be batch processed with Instamat pipeline. Bro, fire. Uh, what's good, Golden Zebra? I'm working on a basketball game, multiplayer basketball game that is kind of inspired by Rocket League, mostly inspired by Rocket League. What's good, MG Banks? It's a combination of like my favorite games. So it's got elements from Rocket League in there. It's got elements from Apex Legends in there. It's got elements from NBA Street in there. There's some NBA 2K elements just because that's like the even though the game I don't play it right now, I played it a lot when I was a kid. Um, there's some NBA Live in there, so it's like a combination of all the competitive games that I played or play. and I just take features from it and I'm putting it into this basketball game. I have a website on my about me page or my bio on YouTube on the channel. Um, there's not a lot of information about the website. I'm still building up the website. Right now, what I'm working on is the level, so I can have like some good pictures to take and share them on the website you know, make it look official, I guess. But yeah, man, nothing too crazy right now. Got most of the functionality set up. Want to start getting it looking pretty stylized. Wood planks. So I might not do this just yet. I might take a tutorial and just follow the tutorials just so I can get some muscle memory. Um, I know today I was supposed to do like that procedural table, but then I found out about this and that shit just gonna get pushed back. 'Cause realistically, uh, I'm not even gonna use the table, but I will be using this program like pretty soon. Let me see here. So this is the same thing I did for learning Houdini, like how to model in Houdini. I fuck I fucking looked up Blender tutorials. Here, let's do a my eyeball is hurting. Are you done with the gameplay code? No. I I still have so right now the systems that I have to make are the stealing. I have to do I don't have to do the layup system. I do have to like play test it because um it could have like issues. Like right now I'm running into an issue with my dunks. I don't know. The issue with my dunks is new, mainly because I changed my collision mesh and now I got like some collision issues. So yeah, steals definitely got to make that from scratch. Layups are kind of like the dunks, but they just do a different animation. So I got pretty much all the code for that. I pretty much got all the code for that, so I don't got to do too much for that. Uh, I think that's it for now. Layups and steals, and then I got to add some new dribble moves, but those just get extended to my the rest of my dribble engine. And from there, it's really about they're passing too. Passing is something that I have to do from scratch because my old passing system kind of, I think it was buggy on. One, it didn't look good. Like the passing system didn't look good. Like your player could go like this and he can like walk around with the ball and shit like that. So I want to design it to where like you'll pass the ball and your player will do the animation after you trigger the pass. Not it's one of the few things in the game that won't be like when you press the key something starts. It'll be like you press the key, hold it down to like decide the power of the pass, and then you let it go, and then the character will throw that pass. So it's almost like you got to pass before you want to pass, basically. But I might not do the power thing. I might automatically decide on the power. Like I might make it to where the power is based on your passing attribute, and like there's a power that you need to have a perfect pass, and depending on your passing attribute, that you'll get closer to that value. You know what I'm saying? You're further or closer to that value. I hate stuff like that, but that's the only way to make it responsive. So yeah, other than passing, stealing, and layups, I'm not really going to add more functionality like gameplay wise. I got to bring back the wall kicks. I know people probably won't even use the wall kicks, so I'll probably hold off on doing that. Um, I'll ask like random people in the playtest what they want to be able to like jump off the wall. Um, and then from there is just like game state code, like tracking the score, timer, the timer for like how long the match should go, what to do when at the end of the match the players like everybody's tied, the two teams are tied, like how does overtime work, like that type of stuff. I still gotta flesh out, but it's not difficult. That's not the difficult stuff. That's like the when I'm working on that, I think that the game is damn near gonna be done and ready to like release minus the lack of content. So yeah. So there's a few little programmatic things I got to do, but I did I did this a certain way last time, so I'm trying to do it a different way this time. So when I first made this game, I built all the systems, and then I did the art last minute. And now what I want to do is I want to, of course the systems are necessary to be there for me to show off like the gameplay. Like I build up the main system, shooting, blocking, all that stuff, like dribbling and stuff like that. Those are like the core systems to show the game off as like being a playable game. And then spend time on the art, get the art quality the same quality as the current like gameplay state that I'm at. Like I want those qualities to equalize, and then finish up the finish up the rest of the logic and functionality, and then just I'm free to just do content. But if I don't have any content, when I try to get funding and I try to like promote my game like to you guys on the internet, it doesn't receive as well. Like and this is something that I've noticed as I've been showing the game off on like social media. Like as I've started to add more of the cool stuff, um more people are starting to like, ooh, when can we get this? When can we get this? So when it gets to that point where uh, the art is at a high quality and it's like I got a level or two in here that are really good levels. I got a decent amount of dribble moves. That's when I can start. Because another thing that you got to think about is that like Xbox, PlayStation, they want your game to be marketable before you even begin testing it on their platform, which is fucking stupid. But your game has to be marketable to the masses first. They don't let you like I can't take what I have now and say, "Hey, I'm ready to start testing on Xbox." They Because I've tried it before. They when I submitted I submitted the same build that I submitted for Mega Grants to Xbox to like start, testing the game on like my Xbox Series X S. Uh they sent me a message back saying, "Hey, you need to improve this UI. You need to get more finalized art. You need to do this. You need to do that." And it's like, bro, I'm not even trying to release. I'm just trying to test. But they want you to, you know what I'm saying? They want your shit to look good. Or like it's just so many hoops for your game with console. So I'm trying to build everything staggered. Program, art. Program, art. So still got a lot of work to do, but we're moving at a pretty decent pace, man. I don't know all the other basketball games that are coming out. I know NBA The Run coming out next week. They I think they had a team of 30 working for 5 years on that game. Um, there's another game coming out end of this year. I don't think it'll come out at the end of this year, but that's what the developer has been saying. I don't know how many people are working on that game. I think he said 5 people. But for me working solo, I think I'm moving at a pretty like steady pace. Like constantly taking steps forward. There have been days and months where I have not taken a step forward at all, but for the most part, for this last little month and a half, 2 months, I've just been slowly stepping, crawling forward. And yeah, I'm gonna go get I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. So yeah, with this kind of stuff, I'll because one of the biggest things about the courts is the the actual court, the floor. Having fucking up. Having son of a bitch, that's been out for a minute. Having the floor be a like a wooden floor all the time gets boring, in my opinion. I mean, other people might. There's some people who like really play basketball games to like live a second life of realistic basketball through a game, and they want realism. You know what I'm saying? They don't want none of the craziness. And I'm not really making the game for them. I'm making the game for people like me who just I want to be in a cool spot playing a really fast-paced game that requires skill. That's literally how my brain thinks. So when I want to put a court in a pyramid, or say I want to put a court in a Mayan temple, right? And then the way that the Mayans had the ground is like it's like stone like this. You know what I'm saying? It's similar to this material. It might be a little bit different, like more like different shapes of the the floor tiles, but overall, it's a material similar to that. So if I have a court in a Mayan temple, but the ground of the court is this wooden planks that just stands out like a sore thumb. But if the ground of the court is the Mayan floor, then that should like it like fits. And then you just put the lines over there. The one thing I do want to do is figure out a really good way to like uh make the lines kind of blend in with the floor that they're on. And I think I need to do that in the material. Like I think I need to make that as a material. I think I need to just come in and I think with this program what I could do is I can take a shape. I can take the mesh shape. I can take my mesh shape for my fucking court lines and I can convert that to a like a black and white image. What's good, get a life? What's good, Os Pluto? Yeah, that's the fucking that is the fucking goal right there. Getting things done and trying to get it out to where people can play it. I won't be doing like mm, I don't plan to do early access, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how the console shit goes. I'm gonna watch this and eat my honey bun. Wrong with honey buns? I think honey buns are great. I just want y'all to look at this. Look at this fucking program, bro. This should look overly complex. Yeah, honey buns are good, man. I don't know what you're talking about. What's good is W man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I need a step by step. The overview is like when you already know how to do the shit. I need a step by step so I can fucking follow somebody doing something. Let's just put it out there. Their music is better. Mm, mm. Yeah, you can make the textures in here, take them to the Substance Painter, make them into a like a material, and then use that material to create a smart material. And but you might as well just do that inside of here because you can do that in here too. I haven't done that part yet, but you can do layered materials in here just like Substance Painter. I'm telling this program is like goaded. It's this top one material programs, bro. This is what Quixel Mixer should have been. Like, if we're being honest with you, with each other, this is what Mixer should have been. Cause this shit is goaded. Yeah, they goaded, bro. Yeah, I mean, There's only so much programming you can do, though. Really, that's unfortunate. But yeah, fucking, there's only so much programming you can do, man. And don't get me wrong, it's not really the programming part that takes the amount of the length of time. It's testing the shit that you're doing, like going in and making sure that what you've written doesn't break. And I don't want to hear it squirrel doing the shit on paper only works for some of us. Uh, fucking getting in there and testing that shit is, I don't know. That's what takes the longest for me. But there's really only so many things you need to program in a game unless you like letting scope creep fuck with you. Most games are like, I don't know. Most games are mostly content to me now. Like if I'm thinking about an RPG, like there are only so many systems that you need to program. Like, and what I mean by program is like you have to think about the system from scratch. Like there's no tutorial for it. There's no help basically. Yeah, we'll see when you let us play test because I'm gonna find them and I'm not gonna be happy, but I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be, what's the word for that? I'm not gonna be happy to find the bug, but I am gonna be, there's a certain feeling like I told you so. Really? Talk that shit, bro. We finna come get you. I'm finna put it to the test. I'm finna be doing this. Look, I'm finna be doing all kinds of shit. I'm finna be I'm finna be doing all kinds of shit. Oh, I'm gonna do some shit. Oh, it's not letting me use my inventory. And you're gonna be mad as fuck. Like, did you press I and then click on the item? Like, yeah, but it's not doing it for me. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. It's not, I can't do it. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm just saying. I'm finna come for your ass, dog. Got me fucked up. I don't understand it. The inputs. I'm struggling. Yeah, I'm finna tear your goddamn game up, boy. I'm finna tear your game up. Okay, that's good. I don't think I want to watch this either. Like I said, I need a step by step that's not like overly advanced. I just need to God damn it. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, if any video is 16 minutes, hell no. They ain't showing us shit. They already got the graph. That's what I'm saying. Learning, and this is another thing, bro. Learning Substance Designer is hard, bro. Like trying to find a tutorial to learn Substance Designer is overly difficult. Dope, dope. Yeah, I gotta go through and solidify some shit because I for sure I got some gaps in my shit. I just know it. I feel like I got a course from Gumroad, but then I think I like looked at the course and the dude wasn't talking, bro. He was just doing the shit. Like me, I'm a person where when you're doing something, I need to understand what you're doing. This is a fire material. Holy shit. So it's like a tutorial like this where he's just doing everything and I'm like trying to keep up. That was dope. Let me turn down this sound so I can watch this at fucking half speed, maybe. God damn, it's still fast. Yeah, I stop. Or I stop and I play test, and then I don't find the bugs. I don't find the bugs until somebody else do. Hmm. That's what I'm saying. So the reason stylized games look so good is because of the quality of the materials. Like, how can I put this? That's the that's another reason why I want to go for like a stylized Fortnite, Overwatch style of like materials. But it's hard to how can I say that? Like for right now, if you look at my court, don't get it wrong. Like the court looks fine. Like the material that I'm using for like the court floor, it looks fine, but it has no. It doesn't have a personality. Is basically what I'm trying to get at. And so when you do something like when you do something like that the court floor like that, everything else has to start looking like that. And you can't like add like personality to it because part of like stylized shit is that it's not perfect. Hmm. Like are you talking about like the hand painted shit? But yeah, something like this, like the quality of this material is what I want. Like it's using like flat colors. There is like some variation there in the roughness, but it's using a mindset of not everything has to be like perfect. VFX Apprentice, nice. Oh, you talking about like the VFX for like lightning and shit like that? Probably because it's not enough. Not you didn't have enough letters. And that's a valid thing. Like going for realism is valid because there's so many things that already exist. But if I'm trying to like how I'm looking at it is my game doesn't really have like yeah, I could make everything realistic, but then it looks at a place. Like when you look over and you see like a a, a bench or like a table or anything that looks like a regular table from Megascans, it looks at a place in the world. Not now because you know I don't have like art assets in, but like in the world of the game, it is at a place. Like even the buildings for this like these buildings here, like some of them look too realistic. But the fact that they're set in a different era, this is actually fire. Wait, whoa, free kits. I didn't know they gave away free kits. You got to be subscribed. You probably got to be subscribed. Oh, there's substance textures. Yeah, fuck no. Because I've definitely hit up artists and a lot of them don't even get back to you. That's like first problem that I have. Some of them don't get back to you, and then when they do, the price is absurd. Why? Can I download the whole kit? Do I gotta fucking do this? What is this? Or is this only a free kit for a certain amount of time? Let's see. What does this do? Is that actually downloaded to my computer? Holy fuck, don't do that, please. Please don't do this. Stop. Thank you. So I guess you can only use these for like a limited time. But yeah, so what I was saying about these buildings is that even these buildings look like, in terms of like shape wise, they look too realistic. They don't have like the bulkiness of a stylized game. Where are you streaming that those other people's are chatting in? YouTube. Yeah. Instagram. I don't think Instagram shows the chat here. Ah, yeah. Like I said, the poly counts are fucking retarded here. 1 million polygons. But a good pipeline with Houdini will I think solve most of that. Good pipeline with Houdini will solve majority of that. Yeah, I think these are like realistic style buildings, which and this is where things kind of get a little fucked up, is if it's close enough to where you need to see the character in the asset, I think it needs to be like handcrafted. But since this is like background shit, I don't really care too much about it. Like I won't do any close-ups of these buildings. And even yesterday, I was talking about making a billboard, so I didn't have to pay for the um the polygons. But yeah, I want to find a middle ground, like not too not overly stylized, like a cartoon, but not super realistic. Big, medium, small. Is this another one of your subsidiaries that you work for? CTB dot. What's up, brother? Big, medium, small. Another one of your subsidiaries that you're trying to push me to collect my data. Shadow unit. Future Japan. That looks dope. Shit, for me, the shit that I got from whatchamacallit, I got it from a humble bundle, bro. I wouldn't even pay this. I ain't gonna lie to you. That humble bundle, I got that bitch for $35, and I got those packs. I got actually I got yeah. So I got those packs, and then I bought another humble bundle that's like a shit ton of Unreal Engine assets for $30. Nice. I want somebody to do like stylized shit, like not like overly stylized, because stuff that doesn't exist in the real world has to be somewhat stylized. Like this is stylized because these don't exist. This is like a creation that doesn't exist. So futuristic and stylized kind of go hand in hand. But when you this is the other thing that I'm talking about stylized, like that I like the what was that shit we was looking at the other day? I think I looked up 4K Marvel Rivals gameplay or something like that. Yeah, it was this video. So like what I'm talking about stylized is mostly the materials. Like I think you can get away with like the actual structures being somewhat realistic, but the shaders is what facts. See, and I've bought some. I think I got if I go to like Fab, I don't know which account I'm signed in on Fab. I had started one for. the studio so I can just, because I got a shit ton of assets on my other thing. Yeah. Did that say Epic Mega Grants? Oh, Epic Mega Sale. Okay. My nose. My nose. Oh, felt good. But you know that guy that you showed me, the stylized guy, stylized something. I can't think of his name. So stylized. Is this him? I think this is him with the dog face. Yeah, this is him. So I bought some of his packs, but so for me, this is overly stylized. Like there's no thought that this could even be real. Yeah, yeah. So there's no thought that this shit could even possibly be real. But when you look at this, these shaders here, like the trees, look at these trees. They're not like Ghibli trees. They kind of are, but they still try to keep some realism there. I need to fucking thank you tissue. I need to scratch my nose, man. I think I got a booger in there. I think so. Feels like something's lodged in there. It itches. But yeah, the trees have like they use that Fortnite style tree where where it's mostly a blocky shape and then it has like a few. Show don't. When is your rival? When is your shit expire? Let me see. Let me see what you're talking about. Isn't Speed Tree a Unity thing too? You fucking with the ops. Speed Tree. Let's look up some examples. Stylized tree. Procedural stylized willow tree using Speed Tree UE5. See, in my mind, stylized is mostly the shader, bro. Man, so here he is in Substance Designer. Yeah, it's mostly the shader. And that's what I'm thinking, bro. I'm thinking I can use realistic assets and give them stylized materials. Damn, Speed Tree look exotic as a motherfucker, don't it? Trying to see the end result. Yeah, so my thought about what stylized trees are. Nice. Damn, cousin. Michelle. So when I see a stylized tree, it mostly looks like this in the examples that I've seen, like Fortnite, this game. It's like they have this shape, and then they they put a few leaves here. Like they have a few leaves here and there. It's mostly like a solid shape in there, and then they got like a few leaves to show that it is a tree. This tree looks really good. You know what I'm saying? This looks really good. This gold material that's like it's gold metallic, but it's not fully metallic. And I know that requires like stylized lighting because this is gold, but it's not, gold, uh, where it's shiny. So it's semi-metallic. And this is mostly materials. Like this structure is not anything crazy. Something like this, they got rid of like the high frequency details, and there's still like some normal map stuff going on in there, but it's still like big blocky shapes. And I don't think that is too crazy, especially like if you look at these stairs. Like looking at these stairs, look at this. Here they got a little chip there. And stuff like this is easy as fuck to do in Houdini. So you can like take some stairs and then add this like edgeware to it and make it stylized. Like so you could take a stair that's just like a regular stair that somebody modeled for like a realistic game, and but for something like stairs, I'd probably just do it by hand. Requiem, what's up, man? EBK, what's up, dude? But yeah, this game is for me. It's mostly the shaders that sell that stylized thing, like the ground textures. I feel like they could have did better on these, but they're not bad. I want to look at another map. Okay, this is a good map to look at. It has different, like a different geometry. So yeah, the stylized here is that the wood is like it's like different. They choose different things to give. How can I put that? Like give good PBR to, if that makes sense. Like this wood is really like cheap looking, and in the other joint, it was like these big metal structures that had really good textures that felt like they could be real. But you look at this, and this is like that so stylized style, where it's like really cartoon, uh, not even comic book. It's just like really cartoon. But there is some qualities of there in there that are like realistic. But their art style is really good. It works for like it works for any platform, I think. And then there's another game that is like something that I was looking at too. 4K, I think it's called Lawbreakers. So this is another stylized game. You talking about what's called? This game, this should look blurry for 4K slime. So like this is really similar to Marvel Rivals. It's just that they're using one a different lighting. Like the lighting looks more realistic. But when you look at the structures, they're big and blocky. Like look at this right here, this little edge where right here. You got this big ass whatever the fuck this is. This is huge. This door frame. Look at this door frame. If you look at this metal and then you go look at the metal from that Marvel Rivals, the gold metal, that's almost like the same response to the sunlight. And to me, some people would think that this game is like realistic, especially it came out 8 years ago. I guess it was, but it's to me this is like stylized. Reminds me of Apex, like the style, the art style. But yeah, god damn, I turned away for a second. There's 15,000 nodes in here, bro. Okay, I need a step by step. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. Uh, step. Hold on. Substance. Can I get a step by step, dog? Oh, you can do this in Substance Designer. Nice, bitch. Don't nobody give a fuck about this simple ass material that's gonna take 3 nodes. Oh my god, this dude is the goat, bro. I swear I got a tutorial from him. From him, Stylization. Okay, this might be good. He usually talks through his stuff. Sir Villarroel, is that Andre? What's up, y'all? Sorry, I've been talking, not working. I'm trying to learn this program. It's called InstaMat. Um, I don't have my project open, but I don't know if you were in here, EW, when I showed off the material. I deleted it though, but it's a really fire material. It's a really fire program. I'm sorry. You probably won't see me a lot in here, and I know that it may be a super silly question to ask, but answer it or ignore it if you want. Why do you record the video in landscape? Because if I did like game development in no problem, man. Like if I switched this to vertical, you wouldn't be able to see shit. Like there's there's two ways you can do vertical. Like you can do vertical like, and I can show you what it will look like. To me, it looks like trash. You can do vertical like what's my other screen here? Here, let me add a source. Can you see this screen? Add a source. Let's do display capture, my main screen, right? So you can do vertical like this, where you just put it in the middle of the screen like that, and it's kind of like cut off. But then you got these black spots, and most people they'll do something like this. They'll put themselves like up here. They'll put they'll put themselves here like this, and then they'll have like the screen like this. But personally, for what I do, like, so say I'm in a program like this where I'm coding, and I do a lot of this. Like, programming is something I do a lot. I haven't been doing it a lot lately as I stream, but you can't see. Like, this is where you can see the word shipping is not even fully in your thing. So in order for you guys to see, I got to do something like this or something. Put this in a screen like this, and then like align it so that y'all can see. But it fucks with how I work, because I'm used to having this like full screen. Now, don't get me wrong, it doesn't look bad. Like if I were to minimize the scale of myself here, maybe just give myself like the screen like this, and then see, this is what I'm saying. Like this is not good quality to me. You can't really see what's going on. When I'm doing like a program like InstaMat, or if I'm like drawing in a program like this, you can kind of see what's going on because I can zoom in and out, and you can see like. But there's some programs that I use that you won't be able to see any of that, and somehow I'm fucking recording for some reason. Been recording for 25 minutes. But yeah, that's the reason I do landscape, is because it's actually it's easier for you guys to see what I'm doing, and that's how people watch the stream on YouTube, anyways. So it's it's just easier to do it like this, and all you gotta do is just flip your phone. Maybe the code above. Yeah, so that's the biggest thing too. Like if I'm coding and like I'm writing the whole function, it's hard to keep up with like sometimes something that I'm doing might help somebody else, and they'll ask a million questions because they can't see. And instead of me doing what I'm supposed to be doing, I'm no offense to you asking questions, but instead of me doing what I'm supposed to be doing, I'm answering questions about what I've already done and shit, and trying to help them. But I don't know. It's just easier for me to put it in landscape. And I think as a viewer, once you just flip your phone, I mean, I know most people are used to using their phone like this, and most vertical streamers play video games where they could, they can literally zoom in to, first, if they're playing a first person game, they can zoom in and cut off most of the fucking game, and it still is entertaining. But for game development, there's so many things going on. I'm flipping back and forth in between this tutorial, this program, that program, and some things might be in focus, and then some things might not be in focus. So I could be doing something on this side of the screen over here that's not in focus, and it looks stupid. Shut up, dude. But yes, that's why I only stream for 4 hours. Is the first time I seen someone doing a screen share on Instagram though. Nah, yeah, I respect that. I made a script that may help you maybe in portrait videos, so maybe when it's ready for that, I'll show you. I used to have a script that would like follow my mouse cursor, uh, but it was like jarring. Like for me, I get motion sickness really easy, and I don't want to do that to anybody else. But that it was working though. Like I had like a script that would follow my mouse cursor and like center the that image on my mouse cursor, like the screen on my mouse cursor. Yeah, I had used it for maybe a couple streams, but because I had tried to stream vertical and horizontal on YouTube, but it was too jarring for me, man. I don't know. Some people might like it, some people might not. Yeah, I feel like this works. I don't think it's that deep. I don't know though. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I think it's just easier to show what's going on. There's so much shit that goes on, especially if I go into the editor, I'm doing shit like all on the screen. It's like it's hard to keep up with. And then I don't know, eventually when people are in here and they're not really focused on what I'm doing, they'll just be chatting among themselves when I get big enough for that. But right now, I think people come in and they probably do see that it's not a vertical stream and they just leave. And I respect it. Nothing I could do. It's okay. It was my honest opinion. Yeah, it's that's fine. You don't gotta feel bad about that. Here we go with another fucking walkthrough, man. You see why I didn't learn this program? This is why I could not learn this fucking program. Everything is a walkthrough. Everything is here go all the nodes here, and then I'm just gonna walk through them really quickly and not show you the fucking settings. But if I do it, I'll show it to you if you want it in the future. Yeah, yeah, definitely let me know. Send me a message. Okay, so this is yet another walkthrough. You know, I think I'm gonna have to do the fucking the nasty ass cinematic trailer. I don't care about that. Okay, maybe this why motherfuckers don't do a full step by step. This shit is an hour long. This is fire though. This shit is fire though. This motherfucker doing an overview that's an hour long. Okay, hell no. The overview is an hour. Come on, bruh. Good lord. Sorry for interrupting. I'll be leaving for now, but have a really good one. Take it easy, brother. Playboy Cardi has a new song out. Nice. Okay. So we're gonna have to go to the Substance Designer YouTube and just take one of these nasty ass tutorials that they got. Where's they shit at here? 20 old ass tutorials, man. They had one that was like wood. It was like wood and dirt, or like dirt, mud, or some shit like that. Substance Designer tutorial. This one. Facts. Yeah. Okay, I'll take it back. They music is good. Shut up, dude. They got some, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you could dance to this. I respect it. It's some good competition. Okay. Walk out of here, man. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, maybe I gotta skip ahead. Setting up the material node, working on large shapes. All right, I think this is where it starts. Nah, they music is fire. Okay. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a step-by-step tutorial for a substance designer to learn to learn how to make like a stylized material. And I'm just trying to build muscle memory as well. Like I won't be using any of these materials. I'm just trying to like if I follow a tutorial, I'll use the nodes and understand what they do so that I know how to use them for my own purposes. But I need to follow and copy somebody else first before I could do my own shit. God, look at this dog shit program. Hold on, what are we making here? We're making a. It looks like a muddy gravel texture. Okay, let's do this. Oh, that's saving that. I don't want to do that. New project. We'll do an element graph. Squidoosh. Uh-oh. Delete that. Can I rename this? There we go. So this is wood. I'm sorry. Muddy forest surface, I guess. What does this package part mean? Let me just change this name. Muddy forest surface. All right. This is what we're doing. Did you or are you going to school for game design? Obviously, you're self-teaching right now, but I'm curious if you have a pass in it. So I've been doing this. This is my 8th year doing this. I went to school started in like don't get me wrong. I've tried to do college since I started because I thought I needed college. But when I got in college, I had already started doing this by myself. And then when I start taking the courses in college, I was like, bro, this is what I was doing. Like I'm not even fronting to you. We had to take this course in college. Like we had to take this as a like for a week we were doing this. The same YouTube tutorial series. This was something that I had to turn in at the end of the week. Um when I looked at college like that, I was like, bro, I'm not really learning anything. So I took a break from it from like 2019 to 2024, and I started wanting to try to get like a job in the industry, like as a backup plan since I didn't get funded for my mega grant. So I started looking into backup plans in case my game didn't do well. And then I went to the Full Sail. Terrible school. It's good for network. I would say Full Sail is good if you go there, but none of the people that I met there I would ever work with. Like I would ever work with them because Full Sail, it's not their fault. It's Full Sail's fault. Full Sail does not teach you shit. They just they just graze over shit. So if you are expecting college to teach you everything, and that's what most of those people were like. They were there thinking that they paid the Full Sail tuition is high as fuck, so they paid this high ass tuition. They're expecting to learn everything. No, that's not how it was. But I graduated from Full Sail. Um, I only got the associate's degree because I didn't have enough time on my GI Bill to get the bachelor's degree, which is really just another. I think the associate's degree is 16 months and the bachelor's degree is 27 months. So I would have still been in school right now, probably to the end of this year if I would have went for the bachelor's. But honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I doubt that anything was different. Like I was talking to a guy who's in the military with me. He went to and don't get me wrong, like certain parts of Full Sail might be dog shit. But other parts might be good. I think since game dev is such a deep, deep thing, there's no there's no way you can learn what you need to learn unless you do some specific thing. And they do have that. They have like game development, and then you just learn how to program, do engine shit, and then you got game art. But those are the bachelor degree programs, and those dudes are probably like worthy of working with. But for the associate's program in game design, where they kind of like merge everything together, because I was in classes with game development students. I was in classes with game art students. You know what I mean? Who were taking the class. It's part of their curriculum, their earlier curriculum, and I'm guessing they do more advanced stuff like once they get past the same shit that we did. But I don't want to accredit anything that I know how to do to fucking college because I learned how to do all this shit by myself, like YouTube, Udemy, all the things that I know how to do already, self-taught. School school helped me with fuck. There are some techniques I use from school. Don't get me wrong. I'm trying to think of them though. Uh I just did one today. Me and Squirrel, he keeps sending me fucking shit to my Squirrel keeps sending me shit to my private messages like to check on like some shit that he's doing for the project. And that shit like frustrates me because it's unorganized. So I made like a to do board where he can like submit it in stages. But I'm gonna keep it a stack. I was already doing shit like that. Like I got an old Trello board from back in the day when I was making like a first person smite. I got a mobile board from back in the day. That's no school, nothing like that. But I don't know. Self taught is self taught. You'll learn the same shit that you learn in college. College just gives you a piece of paper that verifies that you know the thing that you're applying to do the job for. And then the shitty part is that some of those people don't really know because in my group project, everybody in my group graduated, but only me and maybe one other person was actually working on that group project, and it was four of us. And I did most of the work because and what's fucked up is the teacher knew that I was more advanced, and this motherfucker gave me the people who literally I don't want to say suck. They just don't apply themselves outside of school. And I'm working with these motherfuckers. Like one of the chicks was like panicking because she was afraid she was gonna get a bad grade. And I'm like, bro, this is Full Sail. They are not going to fail you. They want you to pass so that they can keep their like. Imagine if somebody comes to Full Sail and the failure rate is high as fuck. Like the rate of turnover is high as fuck. People are not going to spend their money. So no, they're going to pass you. They might give you a 70 or some bullshit, but most of the time they're going to pass you, bro. If you turn in something, they're going to give you a grade that's passing. Unless it's a test and you just fucking fail the test. But if it's like a project, you're not failing that. Don't worry about it. But she was panicking, and and she's stressing me out. I'm like, but this is not even that important. But I understand this is your grade, this is your future and shit. And I asked her what she's gonna do after this, and she said she's gonna go back to school. And I'm like, yeah, you might. To me, I feel like people go to school just to tell other people that they're in school. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, not all the time, but like when you don't have a direction in life. Like I know exactly what I want to do going forward, and some people don't. So they do. They might go to college for game design or whatever. And she took the game design course. She was like, I might go back for game art because I think that's what I actually want to do. And it's like, bitch, you wasting a lot of money guessing what you want to do. You might as well just work you a little job and teach yourself that shit. But I think other people on the other side of that, people don't have the discipline to do stuff. No, mom, I heard about it. It's expensive as fuck though. Like anything that costs thousands of dollars for a single course is fucking crazy, bro. That's so real. People just doing whatever, especially the people with money. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this chick was rich because she's just saying, "I'm gonna go back." And to me, that just means that you afraid to actually commit yourself. Because school gives you this, oh, this is all I got to do, and I can this is all I got to do. I turn this in and I get a passing grade, and that sets your, you know what I'm saying? That sets your ceiling low. I don't know if y'all heard of that thing where, uh, they put the mosquitoes or the fleas inside of the thing, and the mosquitoes would jump and try to, and they hit their head, and then the next generation wouldn't jump that high. That's what I think college does for you. It gives you this thing. It says here, this is how high you need to go to get a 90 or a passing grade. And so most people are fleas, and they'll jump, and they'll try not to. They'll barely hit that roof. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that's how far they can jump. And realistically, that's why I left them. That's why I left the military, because the military does that to you too. They're like, here, this is how far you can go without this, this, and this. And I'm like, bro, why do I got to get this, this, and this to take a college course? When my college course is like something that I want to do for myself, why do I got to do this thing, this thing, this thing for the military that I'm literally getting out the military as soon as my contract is over? Why do I got to do that? And but that's how they do you. They put that little top over you, put you in a box. So I think it's a safety net for some people. And we don't have that here. What are we doing here? We don't have that. That's a great analogy. Never thought of about it like that. Yeah, I think college it could be a crush for some people. I know, I know. I understand. And that's the scary part. But some schools, I feel like it might just be the day and age that we're in right now, because we are like in that cusp where the teachers just stopped giving a fuck. But back in the day, education was actually important. But now I don't think it is. With so many things on the internet for free, education is just not important anymore, dog. So this does have that option where you can, and I think that's what this was. Not this, not this either. Where was that at? Fuck. What window was that? It's like the project window package. Here we go. So I think in this package you can have multiple things. Yeah. Oh, nice. They don't have that here. Format type inherit. Oh, you can change it with. You can change this. You can choose what you want. The resources are so plentiful that I honestly feel like the only reason I'm in college is to get lucky by meeting the right people for opportunities. Facts. When I first went to college, I went there to try to meet other game developers and try to like form a studio. But nobody in fucking college had that mind. Like nobody in any of the schools that I went to. I've been to I went to ACC, which is Austin Community College. I went to the Art Institute, which is like the Art Institute. They have those all over the world. And I went to Full Sail. In none of these schools, and I went to ACC twice because I went to ACC the first time for computer science, and I was like, this is too tech. Like I don't want to do this. But again, I'm going for free, so I can make choices like that. And then I went to the Art Institute because I was like, I know how to do most of the game development stuff, but I need to meet artists to you know, help me out with the art side. Went back to went back to ACC for game design, or I think I went back to ACC for game art. The same mindset, like uh, I just want to focus on, and that's the reason I left Art Institute because they had all these stupid ass fucking classes that had nothing to do with game development. Like I was taking philosophy and shit like that. I just wanted to do a streamlined thing. Like just give me game development shit. So I went back to ACC for game art, and it was condensed. Uh, still nothing. Then I went to Full Sail recently. Nobody thinks like that, bro. So it's like I wasted my college. I wouldn't say wasted, but I spent most of my college credits that I get from the GI Bill on hoping that people there would have the same mindset I did. Like I'm just here to meet other people and start a studio, and like we can work on whatever. And back in this time, I didn't know what kind of games I wanted to make. I knew I wanted to make multiplayer games, um, but I didn't really care what the game was. I just wanted to make games. But as I got older and started realizing I'm gonna be doing this shit by myself, the scope started getting down. So you did 4 years in the military and got to chase your dream in game dev, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. That's how it went. A lot of this stuff I don't even need to know. This is his version of this. Here is the make material node or material make. There she is. They ain't fucking with InstaMat, bro. Are we just learning some shit or are we actually working on the material? Because this is called normal from height or height to normal. strength is 0.25. I'm guessing that's the same as 25 because this is from 0 to 1. The fuck? Oh, my num lock is off. Now, how do I change the geometry here? Toggle vertex to placement map. Toggle ambient occlusion. Select next mesh UV scale. Toggle mid mapping, toggle my automatic exposure. Um, Focus scene. So it doesn't look like I could change the geometry. Load mesh. Oh, nice. So can I load a flat plane? Come on, bitch. Plane high. Okay, so height to ambient occlusion. Here, I'm gonna save this. And then we can pass this into AO, and of course we pass this to height. And is there a height offset in here? No, I don't see it here. Height? No. I'm gonna make my color gray. Okay, so my height feels like it's not high enough. His height looks way bigger than mine's. Let's change the seed on my fucking thing here. Okay, I really appreciate your insight. I thought about starting a studio, but way down the road once I have more experience and money. But honestly, why should I? None of that is really a limited factor. Yeah, you can pretty much do everything by yourself, and then most of the time, nobody's gonna want to make the same game you are. Squirrel's been trying to get me to join his studio, but he's making fucking an open world survival game. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to be a part of that. That sounds hard as fuck. But I respect him, solo developing it all the way up to where it is now. But I would never want to make a game like that. You know what I mean? Uh, and I know people feel the same way. Like making sports games is not fun for some people because they probably never played sports or enjoyed sports. Um, there was a point in time where if somebody would have caught me, I was making like first person games. If you would have caught me like 3 years ago, we would have been making a first person game right now. But hell no. Like when Squirrel met me, if he would have been like, "You want to fuck around with this game?" I would have probably been like, "Oh yeah, let's do it. Fuck it." But maybe like 4 years ago, because I think I actually started this basketball game 3 years ago. Yeah, so like 4, maybe 5 years ago, before I started getting set in my ways. But starting the studio is still a thing that you should do, but it's not what you should base your game off of. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't say I want to start a studio and then as a group let's make a game. I would just make the game, uh, form my LLC as my studio, and then as my game grows, I'm already set up to just start. you know, bringing people on. Now, that's the hardest part is going from working by yourself and doing everything at your own pace to somebody else doing something and saying, "Hey, is this?" I'm talking about you, Squirrel. Hey, is this good? Hey, is this good? And you like, fuck, I'm not even thinking about that right now. I'm thinking about this, but it is good. I just don't give a fuck right now. That's the hard. That's the like one of the hardest parts, like working with. And the Squirrel's not like a part, because he doesn't want to be a part of it. And that's his own choice. He's just doing like some practice stuff with the modeling. Um, but yeah, like I can imagine like somebody that's every day hitting me with that shit, bro. And that's why you hire like leads, you hire senior, you know what I'm saying? You put a senior in that spot so that they can deal with that shit, and I could just deal with like what y'all got. Like everybody, just let me know where you at. Let me know where you at. Let me know the big picture. Because if I'm stuck in it and I'm like having to, it's tough. I gotta get the muscle memory for that shit. But I'm sitting here trying to fix a bug and fucking Squirrel is sending me a picture of a tire. Like, is this good? I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck about that tire right now. I'm struggling with this fucking bug too. This bug is fucking me up. I'm struggling. And you talking about a tire? Fuck that tire on my mama. I think I found your page when I was trying to make a basketball game because 2K is so shit. I was trying to learn how to mocap on some of the basketball players at my school. Yeah. Yeah, mocap is a double-edged sword, man. It's good because you can get like some shit down really quickly, but if you don't know how to animate, like when I was doing mocap, I didn't know how to animate. So like I would get a mocap animation expecting it to look good and then it didn't, and I didn't know how to fix it. But if you know how to animate, it's pretty good. I mean, I never learned how to do comments here. It's not C. Control C? It's not that. Let me look at the keyboard shortcuts for that. Where is the keyboard shortcuts for that? Help. Windows. Uh, Edit? No. Maybe it is in here. Preferences. Shortcuts. What's good, my son Rohan? So how do I comment? Shift C. Okay. But I feel like select should be I should just be able to select and I should be able to do this. Like this shouldn't do this. I want to be able to just select and then I'm used to doing this. How can I not do that? Like, is there a specific tool I need to be in for that? Lock comments, render unconnected nodes, show performance profile, canvas update time mode. Nah, man. The good old ZBrush. That's one of the programs I own, but I don't have it installed. I remember I went through a whole binge of doing my modeling in ZBrush. Like I modeled a couple things in ZBrush because of how ZModeler is. Pretty cool. How do I make it to where left clicking doesn't navigate? Canvas, viewports, favorites. It looks like I'm stuck with that. I'm not used to it. I got to get used to it. Oh, here we go. Graph, double click behavior, preview output. I fuck with that. Mouse wheel behavior, zoom, mouse drag, zoom speed. Controls the canvas zoom speed when dragging the right mouse press. Okay. Um, Auto scrolling. What is this? Auto scrolls the canvas when dragging an object to the edges. What's good is tailored. I used it before to make some monster, but it was mainly just me buying some head and sculpting the body and some detail. And I think the most I've done with character shit is I got a couple things. I sculpted a couple of faces from scratch. Like I remember, and I'm about to show off the portfolio, and I'm about to show off the portfolio. Damn, I don't actually have my other Instagram on here. What is my other Instagram on here? I can look myself up though. I can just look myself up. Show out the portfolio on her. So this is ZBrush right here. Um, and where's this damn sculpt at? Right here. This is ZBrush too. I was pretty proud of this. This is from a sphere. So this came out pretty clean. You know, look at how many people responded to it. I thought that this was fire. I was like, I'm gonna post this and go viral. Fuck no. 24 likes. Oh, I did this too. Yeah, that's right. I did do this. God damn, it's been a long time, bro. So I sculpted this. This was a CC3. A CC3. I think this was CC3, and then I added some more details here. And the bake didn't go that well. This is a skill that I did not have. The bake down to low poly was not that good. Also, I didn't think about how this face would fit teeth in it, so it looks stupid. But yeah, this was the final. This was the final result of that. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I enhanced the normal map because it wasn't showing that much. But yeah, it's not too bad. And this is another fucking YouTube tutorial that we took in school right here. I sculpted this in ZBrush too, right here. Virus, nah. It was supposed to be Anubis. I'm going on the spiel here, and this is just me doing CC3 bullshit. Yeah, I went on a large art stint. That's why I'm kind of like, I still have muscle memory for it a little bit, but I don't do it as much. Like in that day, I was like doing art program. I was like splitting myself in half. Clouds, Cloud 3. God damn it, bro. I wish I could turn off left click to fucking navigate. No, wait, hold on. Mouse, drag, dolly target. None. Oh, okay. That's fire. I hate doing artwork, but I'm forcing myself to learn how to animate in Blender right now. Woo! Ugh! Fuck Blender. Nah, let's not start that argument today. Let's not start that sorry ass argument today. But fuck Blender on my kids. Fuck that. Fuck Blender, dude. On my babies. Don't have any, but if I did, fuck Blender on them. I ain't gonna lie. I started with Blender. I started with Blender for Houdini. Goated program. I might actually. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might switch my animation pipeline to Unreal again. Like, but I just right now no. But eventually I might. Like 5.9, maybe 5, maybe 6.0 for sure. But right now, hell no. I don't think it'll be a good switch just yet. There's still some good tools in Houdini that are just undeniably good, that just work how you want them to work. You can set up a pipeline that where you have like you have the you know what? I wonder if you could export from, like, if you could export the animation from Unreal to a file on disk and then have your game monitor that file on like that path on disk. That could help with one of the things that I don't like doing in Unreal, which is like, since a lot of my animations have 3 sections, so like for the dunk, there's a start section, excuse me, a loop section, and then a finish section. And in Houdini, I animate that all as one thing, and then I break it down into 3 chunks and export it out to a file on disk, and then Unreal just reads those files. And whenever I want to change the animation, I just update the files from Houdini. But in Unreal, you got to export the shit to your folder, and so I got to export one animation to my folder. I guess it could be the same thing. I guess you could animate an in and out range in Houdini. I mean, in Unreal, but I haven't checked it. Nah, for real. I'm glad you came back right at that time. No, one of the Instagram guys said that they're learning animation in Blender right now. I'm trying to convert as many people as possible. Look, if I can convert people to use Unreal instead of Blender for animation, that just helps me out in the future. Because one thing about like, so if you make your animation in Blender and you like a part of the team, I can't really do anything to it because I can't go in Blender and do anything. But if you make it in Unreal, there's a source file I could touch. If you make it in Houdini, there's a source file I could touch, and I could like just touch up shit without even having to deal with the back and forth shit. Same thing if you use Houdini to model this fucking tire, you could just send me the Houdini file when you said, okay, I'm done, here's the file. Boom. I'm on it. Cutting it up, chopping it up. I get all your nodes, I get all your history. I don't gotta start from here and try to, work it. Fuck, but not enough people use Houdini. I wish there was another I wish there was another procedural modeling program out there that was like Houdini, like procedural nodes. But I think InstaMat is that program. I think InstaMat is a procedural, like it has procedural modeling tools in it. They said they do. I just don't know how good they are. This dude is talking so much. Just show me what's going on. I know I said it one step by step. Can I invert this? Can I do one? Oops. Cancel. Can I do 1, 2, 0? So this looks more like his clouds, where it's more white than black. Wait, what the hell? How can I invert this? 1 to 0. Oh, you can't do that? Oh, well, yeah, technically you can't invert that. So we can blend. Which one we doing? I'm gonna be on here for another 45 minutes. No, 55 minutes. I think Unreal for animation is actually like a godsend, but it there's some tools that are missing. That's all. And I gotta, and that, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. When I go to Unreal Fest, I'm gonna tell them about this tool in Houdini. Like, can y'all add this, please, bro? I would literally switch to Unreal Engine today if y'all add the tool where if I make a selection of two controls, I can move the controls parented to the last selection, like as if they were parented to the last selection. I agree. I agree. You gotta do so many different weird things to do certain stuff. Constraints and shit are clunky. I ain't gonna, I really want to use Houdini, Unreal as the animation suite, but it's just not good enough yet. What? The grenades won't display on the client, no mesh and no VFX. Does the damage? Well, the damage is server side. So is that an RPC thing? Hmm, it's odd. Okay, so we blend from here, and we set it to multiply and set the opacity. Why is it so blurry? Okay, doesn't look too different though. I could almost not see that line going there. Okay, this gives me higher highs. I like that. But that's just my old shit, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like this is doing anything clever, but I'm getting a little bit of detail here now. Like you can see like some normal detail in there, some breakup. But I do want to raise the highs a little bit. Is there a histogram? I'm pretty sure he's going to use a histogram in here somewhere. Oh, Yeah, mine's look kind of like that. Instead of the reference. Ah, yeah. Yuck. Hmm. Okay. So looks like we are taking a different dirt, something like this, hitting it with a blur, and then doing what? Levels? He's got way more, what you call it there. So intensity or spread, micro detail, balance, more like that. Contrast. This looks like specks, not really like dirt. It's more like that. Yeah, something like this actually. But it's a darker. It's like inverted. That's the inverse of that? Kind of what I'm already doing there. This is different. Like I don't know what that is though. It's like let's look up. Sure. We'll find it. It's kind of like that, but it's more. It doesn't have like the gray spots. Um, could be that too much gray. That could be good. Maybe I could the factor. Maybe I need more, less distortion. I want more erosion, if that makes sense to you. Gotcha. What's up, man? This looks similar, but it's just not the same. You can see that it's like really tiny specks. We got scale here. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Maybe do something like 15. Yes. The erosion direction. That's cool. Change the intensity down. Do that. Take the distortion down. Take this down. I'm getting close. It's just, let's check. Let's take this to like 25. See what we get. Okay. 15 is cool. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. Then he did a levels here. Looks like he crunched the blacks. How do you do that? Did he do this? No, definitely didn't do that. What did he do to do that? It's like this, but I get like grayed out. It's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same. But it's fine. We're just doing trying to build up some muscle memory. So we want to blur or blend this. Let me save because I have crashed before. We want to blend this with this. Oops. Huh. And what is that blend set to? Add. Screen. Mine doesn't look the same. I don't know how he got this to be so blurred over here. Mhm. It was like a plaster of some kind. Hmm. This might be the closest thing to it. And then this might actually be. Yeah, look in the library here. Noise. Hmm. Not the same. What do we got? I thought I saw spots in here too. Grunge. These are all of our grunges. Spots, spots 2, spots 3, spots 4, spots 5, spots 6. I think this might be the closest thing we got, but it still doesn't like match what I'm trying to get. Yeah, that's too bad. That's trash. It's a tough one. I saw something that looked okay over here in the noise where it was just like some dots. It was like this, but it's kind of blurred already. It's like you don't even need the blur for this one. You can just go straight into this. And that looks similar to what he has up here. Because this blur is making it so that these colors are like, maybe I just needed to reduce the intensity, maybe. But I can't really fucking see anything. And let's see if we can do something to this. Change the count up. No, we want the count to be like, yeah, fuck with that. Like that. Shape factor. Alright, bro, take it easy. Luminant variance, sharpness. So there is like a higher count like that, maybe. But it's a lot more black than what I have. Like his whites are white and his blacks are black. And to me that's like I don't know how that looks so white in the whatchamacallit. But it almost looks like I need to reduce the count. But that's too damn big. Can I put 1.5 in here? No, it's only integers. Okay, 2 it is. So it looks like some little rock clumps, but these bitches big. How can I contrast maybe? Got more contrast. Take the balance, raise it a bit. So take the balance up. Now we got like just rocks like a bit. And then we got, I don't know, I feel like I'm losing my details here. I feel like I'm losing my height from here. And the detail is not as crazy as I would like it to be. Like clumped up like so. Looks like gravel now. Uh, that could pass, I guess. I do wish I can get higher highs here, bro. Like the levels on this are just not good for me. I don't think that they are. And we're looking at his noise. His shit is like blurry, but he's got like a lot of detail there. I'm gonna try to use turbulent noise. It's gonna be a murder. Goodbye, bye. You got my whole- I still feel like the levels here are just trash. Had to back on your beat, love. Is there a contrast thing that I can? If I could affect like the contrast of this, is there a way to do that? Contrast. Oh, nice. So I can up the contrast up the brightness and bring the contrast back down. I just need brighter brights, man. Like, so it can be higher than what it was. I think my wife might be here. Like a mama, oh yeah. So maybe I could get away with this. Okay, we might be cooking here. Had the fuck on your beat on the low. Ooh. I think there's a way to heighten the whatchamacallit, like the height map. We can actually improve it or something like that. Call it, oh my god, oh yeah. I wish there was something you could do with the vertex to make it a little bit more intense. Because this is kind of crazy, but to me, he does have this kind of detail in his. Like mine's might be a little crazier, but the next thing he's doing is blending this grunge map in with whatever he just did. And this is the foreground. This is the background. This is called InstaMat. Okay, this looks like branches. I thought you wasn't doing that till later. Yeah, this is called InstaMat. It's similar to Substance Painter, Substance Designer, and Quixel Mixer. It's like a mixture of all three of them put together. It looks like that's a blend, okay. And then the blend, we can just do like yeah, you can build terrains, height maps, and all type of stuff in here. They even like some of their marketing material said that you can even build like procedural meshes in here. And it's got InstaLot, so it's like a all-in-one. Yeah, if they had like a modeling tool set in here, bro, this would be like the best program in the world. Like I literally I wouldn't use Houdini. I would move my animation over to Unreal. If they let you model in here like how you can model in Blender or whatever, like but you still have the procedural nodes that they have. Unstoppable. Holy shit. Hey, the fuck I am be on the low. You know what? I think I can actually use this shape generator or this. Oh shit, that's fire. Okay, hold on. Cooking. Hold on. I know how to do this. So I need to take this down to 3 by 3. 3 by 3. We can check with the scale. Um, is there a scale? Maybe I can transform this. Transform. And then maybe I could scale it a little bit. Yep. We can. Oh, fuck. It's not linked. Let's link these so that we get like a bigger shape here. And then it looks like he blurred the shape somehow. Like there's a little bit of a blur, maybe a bevel. Kamahoya. His shape looks different than mine, but we're gonna go with it. There's a warp. And of course that looks like it's too much. And my shape is just not soft enough. Is there a way to blur this shape? Blur? Uh, Blur. Ooh. Wish there was a way to scale here. Or is there a way to scale? Oh, there is. I don't have to do this. That's a waste of computational power. So we can actually scale this muff right here. Bama. I get beat on the low. Oh, we got softness too. Brother, we don't need the blur. Let's go. Brick. Let's turn that softness up. Somewhere like that. Do a, what's this scrote with? Size. Oh, you can just change the size. Nice. You don't gotta transform it. Turn that softness up. Something like that. Okay, now we're cooking. It's not that soft, but it's around there, I'll say. Oh, you can work it based off of noise. I don't like that I'm losing opacity here. I wish what this levels is like. I feel like I'm losing opacity here. That's kind of weird. Ah, that's why. Ah, it looks way better. Nice. I fuck with this program, dog. So another cool thing that I think is possible is I could turn this into a tool. And so if I want to ever scatter rocks on something or scatter a shape of any kind, I could have this part be a tool and basically just pull it in here and pass in the thing that I want. I don't know how to do that. I just know that it's possible. Really cool program, man. Like extremely cool. I wonder if my wife called me. What time is she gonna be here? She is gonna be here at 5:50. Okay. So I am going to take a break. We're gonna cook dinner here, and I will be trying to finish this tutorial a little bit later. Peace.